His Excellency, the Honorable Vice President of India, Shri Radhakrishnan ji, Excellencies on the dais and present here, good morning. It's a privilege to be here with you in this beautiful city of Visakhapatnam for this CII Partnership Summit. Our company, Bharat Forge, has been invested in the state of Andhra Pradesh since the Honorable CM's first term in 2018, when we set up a plant near Nellore. And we are now, with the experience in hindsight and the positive experience we have had, are increasing our investments in the state in multiple new areas that we are present in, including defense, in the shipbuilding supply chain, and industrial areas. Additionally, with the tremendous potential that the people have here, we are involved in digital AI and upskilling of the workforce as key strategic areas to enable the industrialization vision of the Honorable CM. We are also an active partner in the Ratan Tata Innovation Hub, Anandpur node, enabling AI and Industry 5.0 upskilling in the surrounding areas. Additionally, in the bilateral discussions with the Honorable CM over the last 2 days, we have identified a few other sunrise areas where there is tremendous potential for investment and investment-led employment in the state of Andhra Pradesh. Andhra Pradesh is going to also drive certain or anchor certain key industrial sectors which are going to be driving the manufacturing demand in India, such as shipbuilding. The whole city of Visakhapatnam and this area has a tremendous ecosystem and deep knowledge base in the area of shipbuilding, thanks to the Advanced Shipbuilding Center and the talent that exists around it. So this is a key enabler to create a large new shipbuilding complex, which I think will be a growth driver for the Indian industry. Our experience in the last 7-8 years and the roadmap laid out by the Honorable CM and the government of Andhra Pradesh embolden us in making new investments, because it's a well thought out plan which takes care of all aspects of future demand, right from data to manpower to skill, energy, and I think this could be a great new growth node for all Indian industry and industries from across the world. So congratulations to the state and CII for organizing this wonderful event and to enable partners from India and outside to see the opportunity of our country and the state and to create a new growth avenue from here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Amit Kalyani. May I now invite Mr. Sudarshan Venu, Chairman and Managing Director of TVS Motor Company, requesting him to kindly give his remarks.
His Excellency Shri C.P. Radhakrishnan ji, Honorable Vice President of India, distinguished guests on and off the stage. It's really a special moment for all of us to gather in Andhra, as under the vision of the Chief Minister, Andhra's growth is turbocharged with the vision of Swarna Andhra 2047. This is set in a context of an India that is the most exciting economy to be in anywhere in the world. Under the transformative leadership of our Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji, India is poised to become the world's third largest economy in 2028. We are well on our way to realizing the ambitious vision of Viksit Bharat 2047, powered by manufacturing, services, and access to many new markets under the many free trade deals that have been done under the guidance of our Honorable Commerce Minister. In this vision, Andhra has a very special place to play. The visionary Chief Minister has conceived a concept of Swarna Andhra Pradesh 2047 with an aim to transform the state into a $2.4 trillion economy with a per capita GDP of over $42,000. This would mean a remarkable double-digit growth every year from now onwards, creating huge opportunities for all of us. We all were inspired by the progressive thoughts of Sri Nara Lokesh Garu in his recent YouTube interview, where with an aim of attracting over $1 trillion in investments over the next 5 years and developing crucial infrastructure in multimodal logistics, industrial parks, and power generation facilities. The vision targets all sectors of the economy: manufacturing, aquaculture, clean energy, and the social development as well. With its strategic location, Andhra is one of the most attractive investment destinations in India today, supported by a dynamic vision and strong governance. Residing and coming from Singapore, Singapore companies have always had tremendous opportunity to partner with and partake in the vision of our Honorable Chief Minister. And I'm sure that this will happen in the coming years as well, as India and Singapore further strengthen their partnership. On behalf of the TVS Group, we are really excited for the development of Andhra in all aspects: industry, the social side, and the vision of the Chief Minister, and we look forward to having an opportunity to play a part in its growth. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Sudarshan Venu. May I now invite Mr. Yusuf Ali, Chairman and Managing Director of Lulu Group International, and request him to kindly give his remarks.
In the name of God, the most merciful, the most beneficent, Honorable Vice President, dignitaries, including my very dear Chief Minister, and Piyush Goyalji, and Lokesh, and other ministers, friends, dignitaries from all over the world. First of all, thank you very much for inviting me to attend this great event. I am greatly honored to be here. A dream of the people of Visakhapatnam. Honorable Chief Minister, a dream of the people of Visakhapatnam and people from surrounding places of Visakhapatnam. A dream of government and the people of Andhra Pradesh. A dream of Honorable Chief Minister, Sri chandrababu Naidu Garu. Also my personal and our group's dream is going to shape. I want to go back little to tell a story. It was former Honorable Vice President Sri Venkaiah Naidu Garu who introduced me to Honorable Chief Minister Sri chandrababu Naidu Garu. After that, I met Honorable CM in Davos at World Economic Forum. During one of our business discussions, I promised Honorable CM that we will construct India's biggest beautiful shopping mall in Visakhapatnam, not only for the people of Visakhapatnam, but also for people far from Visakhapatnam and nearby states. CM promised to inform after looking for right location for our project. We again met for a discussion after CM identified a location. During that time, CM informed me that he needs to convince himself about our capacity and capability to fulfill our promise. I invited Chief Minister to visit our shopping mall in Cochin, which was the biggest shopping mall in India at that time. Honorable Chief Minister, along with his team, visited Kochi to see our shopping mall, saw the crowd, saw tourists from other states and other countries, saw the amusement area where children play, saw the different types of restaurants and food courts, saw the best food products at affordable price, and was convinced. Honorable Vice President Sri Venkaiah Naidu at that time laid the foundation stone of our project on 24th February 2018 during the Partnership Summit. Due to the reason beyond our control, we could not fulfill our promise and I do not wish to go into the detail. I also wrote an apology letter to the Vice President Sri Venkaiah Naidu Garu, informing politely our inability to complete our project in his home state, which he laid the foundation stone with his own blessed hands. Ladies and gentlemen, now when Chief Minister came back to power, CM again invited us and we visited Andhra Pradesh for discussion with CM to reconfirm our support to the state. CM informed us that the same land is lying vacant without any activity for the past many years. We were told to start our project if we are still interested to invest. After much discussion, deliberations and consensus, we finalized the same place for our project. Today, I am happy to announce that we are starting the project this week. As part of our promise, we will also complete the project within 3 years. Our project, when completed, will provide employment opportunities directly 5,000 people and indirectly 12,000 people. In addition to this, the construction of our state-of-the-art export-oriented food processing plant in Malavalli in Vijayawada is complete, which will be opening in the first week of January. We are the largest retailers in the Middle East. From this plant, our first shipment of mango pulp, guava pulp and processed spices in our own brand will start first week of January 2026. Already, we are exporting a huge quantity of fruits and vegetables from this state to feed our approximately 300 hypermarkets and shopping malls in GCC and Egypt. Opening of our new food processing plant will help us to increase our exports and to tie up directly with the local farmers, which will further help them to boost their production. As we all know, under the dynamic leadership of Sri Narendra Modi ji, our Honorable Prime Minister, is emerging as the fastest growing economy and one of the most attractive investment destinations in the world. Our country is marching to soon become a $5 trillion economy and third largest economy in the world. The state, Andhra Pradesh, under the leadership of my very dear Honorable Chief Minister Sri Chandrababu Naidu Garu, who is working hard as a CEO of the state, playing a significant role in this journey. Our group will also contribute in our own humble ways in this journey. With these words, let me wish this summit all success and thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Mr. Yusuf Ali, for your remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now begin the ministerial addresses. May I now invite Mr. T.G. Bharat, Honorable Minister of Industries and Commerce and Food Processing, Government of Andhra Pradesh, requesting him to kindly address us.
Honorable Vice President of India, Sri C.P. Radhakrishnan Garu, Honorable Governor of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Abdul Nazir Garu, Honorable Union Minister for Commerce and Industry, Sri Piyush Goyal Garu, Honorable Chief Minister, Sri N. Chandrababu Naidu Garu, Honorable Minister, Sri Nara Lokesh Garu, Honorable Central Ministers, Honorable State Ministers, distinguished ambassadors, international trade ministers and diplomats, captains of industry, and friends from around the world, good morning. It is a privilege to stand here on the opening day of the Partnership Summit, a summit that tells the world one clear message. Andhra Pradesh is back in acceleration mode with clarity, confidence, and commitment. People often ask me, Minister, what's the secret behind Andhra Pradesh speed? I tell them, when you have CBN Sir in the driver's seat, even the GPS struggles to keep up. Because under the visionary leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister, Chandrababu Naidu Garu, and with the dynamic support of Honorable Minister Nara Lokesh Garu, decision making in Andhra Pradesh is fast, transparent, and future focused. When CBN Sir focuses on growth, progress doesn't walk, it runs. We have seen it before and we have witnessed it again. Faster, smarter, and more inclusive than ever. Today, we bring together technology, manufacturing, infrastructure, energy, food, processing, and logistics, all in one ecosystem for opportunity. We are not here to compete for investment. We are here to collaborate for growth. Not to sell land, but to build long-term partnerships. Not to chase headlines, but to create value chains that endure. To every investor present from India or overseas, I say with confidence, if you are ready to invest, Andhra Pradesh is ready to execute. We already have long coastline, 3 industrial corridors, 550 plus industrial parks, the capability and the leadership. What we are looking for is partnership who believe in speed, scale, and sincerity. Together, let us make the summit not just an event, but the starting point of a new industrial decade for Andhra Pradesh. Jai Hind, Jai Andhra Pradesh. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for your kind address. May I now invite Mr. Nadendra Manohar, Honorable Minister of Civil Supplies, Food and Consumer Affairs, Government of Andhra Pradesh, and request him to kindly address us.
The Honorable Vice President of India, Sri Radhakrishnan ji, Honorable Governor of Andhra Pradesh, Syed Abdul Nazir ji, our Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu garu, the Honorable Union Minister for Commerce and Industry, Sri Piyush Goyal garu, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Deputy Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Pawan Kalyan garu, firstly I would like to extend our hearty appreciation and congratulations to our Honorable Chief Minister for his relentless pursuit in creating an ecosystem for industry in Andhra Pradesh. It is his tireless efforts that have made things happen to bring Andhra Pradesh back to its days of glory. To CII and all potential investors, we are here and we stand together to assure you that this partnership shall always be continuous and deeply committed into making things happen for all of you in Andhra Pradesh. This consistency is very much required, as you all noticed, when policies change and governments change. But we all stand here together to reiterate once again that our alliance will be here to support in everything that all of you do. The early entrepreneurs of Andhra Pradesh made significant contributions to the core sectors of our industry in Andhra. And it's now time for all of us to take this momentum further. In the days ahead when we bond together, we request all of you who are here to continue to inspire the youth of our great nation, to ensure that you provide a platform for them to innovate, for them to become the next level generation of entrepreneurs. Andhra Pradesh will always be here to encourage, motivate, and stand committed in ensuring that industry has a pride of place in the map of India. Thank you all for reaching out and coming to Andhra Pradesh. And this partnership summit should definitely leave an excellent mark in the industrial policy of Andhra Pradesh. With best wishes to all of you and especially to Nara Lokesh garu for ensuring that speed of doing business is not a slogan, but it is a lot of hard work and relentless effort to make things happen. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for your kind address. May I now invite Mr. Bhupati Raju Srinivasa Verma, Honorable Minister of State for Heavy Industries and Steel, Government of India, requesting him to kindly address us.
Honorable Vice President of India, Sri C.P. Radhakrishnan ji, Honorable Governor of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Abdul Nazir ji, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu ji, Honorable Minister of Commerce and Industry, Sri Piyush Goyal ji, Honorable Ministers from Government of India and AP State Government, industry leaders and distinguished guests, I am honored to address this esteemed gathering at the CII Summit in Visakhapatnam. As we gather here today, we are reminded of Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji's vision of a Viksit Bharat, a developed India that is driven by innovation, sustainability and inclusive growth. Shri Piyush Goyal ji has been instrumental in steering the industrial policy through visionary reforms and global engagement. India, currently the world's fourth largest economy, is on track to become the third largest economy by 2030. For the past 18 months, central government has sanctioned several projects worth lakhs of crores to the state of Andhra Pradesh, reflecting the centre's commitment to the state's development. Today, Andhra Pradesh is playing a key role in realizing the Prime Minister Modi's vision of Viksit Bharat. Thanks to the proactive policies of Chief Minister Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu ji, Deputy CM Shri Pawan Kalyan ji and Shri Nara Lokesh ji. Under Chandrababu Naidu ji's leadership, Andhra Pradesh has made significant strides in creating a business-friendly ecosystem, driving innovation and promoting sustainable development. The state's focus on the ease of doing business, progressive industrial policies, infrastructure development, and skill enhancement has made it an attractive destination for the investors. Government of India recognizes Andhra Pradesh is a key player in India's growth story. We are committed to working with the state to boost industrial growth and development through a strategy of revival and greenfield expansion. The efforts of Chief Minister Nara Chandrababu Naidu ji and Sri Nara Lokesh ji in facilitating the 17.5 million ton per annum integrated steel plant by ArcelorMittal and Nippon Steel at Nakapalli are truly commendable. Aiding these efforts, we at the Ministry of Steel have approved a 267 kilometers iron ore slurry pipeline from Chhattisgarh to the steel plant at Nakapalli, which will ensure low emission and cost-efficient logistics. The collaboration of a strong central vision and dynamic state leadership has positioned Andhra Pradesh at an unparalleled advantage. I invite all industrial leaders and delegates to explore the immense potential of Andhra Pradesh for sustainable.
May I now invite Dr. Pemasani Chandrasekhar, Honorable Minister of State, Rural Development and Communications, Government of India, requesting him to kindly address us.
Honorable Vice President of India, Shri C.P. Radhakrishnan ji, distinguished leaders from government and industry, global investors and friends from across the world, Namaskaram. Standing on the shores of the Bay of Bengal, I am reminded that the greatest civilizations are built when people believe in their own potential. Today, India stands at that very threshold. Over the past decade, India has rapidly evolved from a consumer to a creator, partner and trusted provider of world-class solutions. India's shift from consumer to creator within a few years didn't happen by chance. It happened by choice. It is the result of deliberate policy intervention, determined execution, and the unleashing of entrepreneurial energy under the visionary leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji. We invested $1.4 trillion in roads, ports, airports, and digital public infrastructure, creating connectivity at unprecedented speed. We launched production-linked incentives in 14 sectors worth $26 billion, transforming manufacturing. We consolidated 29 labor laws into 4 labor codes, transforming our business environment. We abolished retrospective taxation, enabling policy certainty. We created one nation, one tax through GST, establishing a unified market. We enacted the Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code, bringing predictability to business. These reforms reflect a fundamental shift from license Raj to trust-first approach, from seeing entrepreneurs with suspicion to celebrating them as nation builders. Perhaps the most profound change has been psychological, the mindset metamorphosis. We have moved from a defensive "we can't" to an assertive "why not us?" This shift in national consciousness has built ecosystems that transformed Hyderabad into a IT capital Cyberabad, Vizag into industrial and fintech city, Anantapur into automobile hub, Tirupati into electricity, electronics and mobile manufacturing hub. He brought future-focused industries like Genome Valley, creating jobs and global confidence. Andhra Pradesh offers what global investors seek, from pharmaceuticals to fintech, from agriculture to aerospace. AP is where India's sectoral strengths concentrate. AP has vast coastlines with 6 major ports, pre-cleared industrial land parcels, abundant renewable energy potential, and most importantly, a government committed to both incentives and speed. The center and Andhra Pradesh work in the same spirit, one vision, one mission, and shared progress. With a team of young, ambitious, and dynamic ministers like Sri Nara Lokesh and TG Bharat, Andhra is no longer just investment ready, we are investment hungry. When it comes to my own department, telecommunications, India represents a $25 billion opportunity in component manufacturing alone. My ministry stands ready to fast-track your entry into this space. Friends, when you invest in India, you are not just building factories. You are tapping into the world's largest rising middle class that will reshape global business for generations. Therefore, partner with India, not because it is a safe choice, because it is the right choice. Today, India is not just riding the tide. We are the tide. History will record that the 21st century belonged to Asia, and Asia's century was powered by India's rise. The real and one question is, will you be the co-author of this story? Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for your kind address. May I please request our speakers to kindly keep their remarks brief due to paucity of time. May I now invite Mr. Chandrababu Ram Mohan Naidu, Honorable Minister, Civil Aviation, Government of India, requesting him to kindly deliver his address.
His Excellency Honorable Vice President of India, C.P. Radhakrishnan Garu, His Excellency Governor of Andhra Pradesh, Abdul Nazir Garu, and the visionary and dynamic Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, and my senior colleague from the Cabinet, Piyush Goyal ji, and all the dignitaries on the dais, and all the distinguished delegates, business leaders, policy makers, and friends from across India and the world, Namaskaram and a very good morning. It fills me with immense pride and purpose to welcome you all to Visakhapatnam, which is crore people of the country, to build Viksit Bharat by 2047, and one who is amongst us, the inspiring, ever-inspiring leader, not just for political leaders or young leaders, but for businessmen, for people from all across all sectors of life, all walks of life. That is our Honorable Chief Minister, Sri Chandrababu Naidu Garu. And under the visionary leadership of Chief Minister Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, Andhra Pradesh is reclaiming its rightful place as India's innovation frontier. He is a leader who doesn't just govern for the present, he engineers the future. He has always believed that governance must run at the speed of technology and that development must always outpace politics. It was his foresight that created Cyberabad much before India began speaking of IT revolution. Today, that same foresight is shaping up Amaravati. Same foresight is shaping up Rayalaseema and Uttarandhra into a new triangle of growth, inclusion, and global investment. And he is not alone in this mission. Working shoulder to shoulder with him is a leader of intellect, energy, and empathy, which is our own young and dynamic Minister, Sri Nara Lokesh Annagaru. And he represents a new generation of politics, which is data-driven, outcome-focused, and deeply grounded in cultural values. His clarity of thought and speed of execution are transforming how government interacts with citizens and investors alike. Under his leadership, our digital infrastructure and the startup ecosystem and skilling platforms are evolving not year by year, but week by week. We are also strengthened by the integrity and emotional connect of our Deputy Chief Minister Pawan Kalyan Garu, a leader who reflects the voice and hope of the people. And overarching all of this is the guiding vision of our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi, a leader who has redefined how the world perceives India. The most popular leader with a strong and decisive leadership and with clarity on conviction on how India should be viewed by the 2047. Viksit Bharat 2047 is not a challenge before the country, but it is unlimited amount of opportunities that are there with us. And today Andhra Pradesh is reaping out all the opportunities that are presented in front of us. That is the power of double engine Sarkar. When the state government and central government with unity and clarity and conviction, they all come together. The strength that is shown today in the Andhra Pradesh. Friends, when you invest in Andhra Pradesh, you're not just investing in a state, but you're investing in a mindset of speed where approvals move faster than ambitions, a mindset of trust where policy doesn't change with politics but with purpose, and a mindset of excellence where we don't compete with other states, we compete with the world. And this mindset isn't just philosophy, it is performance driven. Because in Andhra Pradesh, we don't announce intentions, we announce outcomes. In the last few months alone, we have moved faster than most economy moves in years, cleared major infrastructure projects worth thousands of crores from Bhogapuram International Airport to Amaravati Capital Works, launched digital single window systems that reduce approvals from 90 days to under 21 days, and also fast-tracked many projects which are not only for what is for the future, but which are going to be the game changers for the future technologies. And we have all heard of ease of doing business, but in AP we are going one step further and we have made it the speed of doing business. And today into global's economy, we all know that time is the ultimate currency, and which is why AP is stressing upon the time. But friends, here when we all meet, speed is also nothing without the soul. And the soul today is its people, the Andhra's people and the people of the country who are hardworking, humble and hungry to grow. So this is a great opportunity for all of us here to invest in Andhra Pradesh and to take this great nation forward. And it comes to aviation also, we have been doing great things. And in fact, the foundation has been laid 11 years before by our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. And today we are the third largest domestic aviation market in the world. Every 50 days we are opening a new airport, which is unprecedented anywhere in the globe. And that is the kind of success we have achieved in terms of building up of airports, the passenger capacity and many other verticals in aviation. And today Andhra is taking it one step further, creating a logistics hub, creating an aviation hub. That is why with the existing 7 airports, we are planning to create 7 more airports. We have 4 flight training organizations coming in the state. We have MRO ecosystem coming in Visakhapatnam. We have aviation skilling university coming in Visakhapatnam. And we are expanding the drone sector and creating a drone city. And aerospace and aircraft manufacturing also, we are trying to drive it in a big way in the country. And these, you feel that we have our hands full, but our Honorable Chief Minister is so far advanced that he's not happy with the content that we have today. He's always driving for something more, new inventions to come in, and I'm very happy to see this kind of innovation being the birthplace of Andhra Pradesh and the drive that is here. And as I stand before you, I feel a deep responsibility to make sure every partnership you forge here becomes a story of success. Let Andhra be the gateway to India's next decade of growth. Let Visakhapatnam be the city where the sunrise of investment never sets. On behalf of our leadership and every hardworking citizen of the state and the country, I welcome you to the land of speed, spirit and sunrise. This is Andhra Pradesh and this is where the future begins. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for your kind address. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to now invite Mr. Nara Lokesh, Honorable Minister for Human Resources Development, IT, Electronics and Communication, RTG, Government of Andhra Pradesh, requesting him to kindly address us.
Honorable Vice President of India, CP Radhakrishnan Garu, Honorable Governor of Andhra Pradesh, Syed Abdul Nazir Garu, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh and Co-Chairman of the 30th CII Partnership Summit, Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, and Honorable Minister of Commerce, Industry, Government of India, and Chairman 30th CII Partnership Summit, and my mentor, Piyush Goyal Garu, and to the dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, a very good morning. It is a privilege to welcome you to Visakhapatnam, a city where hills meet the sea, where ideas lift off. Andhra Pradesh is proud to host the CII Partnership Summit 2025 at a time when India is emerging as the world's growth engine. Quite a few people ask me why they should consider Andhra Pradesh as their destination, as their home, and I only give them three clear reasons. First, we have a leadership with a clear track record. It is none other than our Chief Minister, Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu. Politicians have an opportunity to create one legacy, but people of my state have been kind to give him another opportunity to create a second legacy, and that legacy is what we see today in front of us, which is Amravati and Visakhapatnam. The second reason you should consider Andhra Pradesh
His Excellency Syed Abdul Nazir ji, whose exemplary judicial career has strengthened our democratic foundations. And I congratulate Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu for his bold Swarna Andhra Pradesh 2047 vision, which reflects how ambition, when coupled with tech-driven execution, can truly transform a state. Friends, we gather here today at an inflection point in global history. The world order that defined the past several decades is being rewritten. In this churning and tremendously volatile and uncertain, challenging times, in this Samudra Manthan that we witness, India stands as an oasis in the desert. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has very aptly said, and I quote, "For global peace, stability and prosperity, the world's most populous country must become self-reliant," unquote. We draw from our ancient wisdom of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The world is one family. India's rise will benefit all of humanity. Let me share what guides our journey from a $4 trillion economy to a $35 trillion economy by 2047, when we will celebrate a developed nation, a prosperous India, celebrating 100 years of independence. Inspired by Chanakya's Arthashastra, I present three pillars that define Bharat's approach to navigating the new geo-economic order. 1. Prosperity through technology. India's technology story is one of democratization and trade. It talks of scale and speed. It focuses on talent and skill. We have built digital public infrastructure serving 1.4 billion Indians. UPI processes nearly half of all real-time payments globally, which is now being adopted by multiple countries. Aadhaar provides a digital identity to every Indian. We are building complete semiconductor ecosystems with a current $30 billion investment and growing. Our India AI mission is democratizing artificial intelligence for all Indians. Today, 1 billion Indians are connected to the net, and we have the second largest user base of ChatGPT across the globe. From the Mars mission to launching 104 satellites in one mission, we embody innovation at scale. We have achieved 500 gigawatts of installed power capacity, of which 51%, more than 250 gigawatt, comes from renewable energy sources. In the next 5 years, we plan to double our clean energy to 500 gigawatt, one of the fastest ramp-up witnessed anywhere in the world. To our international partners, India offers not just a market, but partnership for shared prosperity and mutual growth. Our young, aspirational engineering talent, our digital infrastructure, and our vibrant startup ecosystem provide the perfect launchpad for globally scalable solutions. Second, trust through righteousness, Vishwas through Dharma. In the new geo-economic order, trust is the most valuable currency. India has emerged as the world's trusted partner through consistent and principled engagement. During COVID-19, we supplied vaccines and medicines, most often free of charge, to over 100 countries around the world. This is Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam in practice. Our trust-based diplomacy is reflected in our ever-expanding free trade agreements. We have recently signed free trade agreements with the United Kingdom. We have operationalized free trade agreements with the four-nation EFTA bloc, Switzerland, Norway, Liechtenstein, and Iceland, who have also committed $100 billion foreign direct investment and the creation of 1 million direct jobs, along with free trade between the two countries. We also have the UAE, Australia, and Mauritius as new FTA partners. We are currently negotiating FTAs with the EU, with the United States, with Oman, with New Zealand, with Chile, with Peru, and many more wanting us to start negotiations. Frankly, I don't have any more bandwidth to handle more negotiations simultaneously. The world trusts India because we offer predictability through regulatory reforms, transparency through digital governance, and reliability in honoring commitments. We have removed more than 42,000 compliances and abolished 1,500 obsolete laws. Our next generation GST reforms will further ensure ease of doing business and rapidly expand consumer spending. When you partner with India, friends, you partner with a civilization that views relations through dharma, doing what is right. Third, trade through capability. India's last year trade performance tells a remarkable story. Our exports crossed $825 billion for the first time despite global headwinds. FDI flows stood at a record $81 billion, a testament to investors' trust in India. It also reflects our focus on building capabilities at home through the Make in India program, infrastructure at scale, diversifying markets across multiple countries, and moving up the value chain through investments in technology. In some sense, we are drawing the benefits from Michael Porter's theory of competitive advantage. As he famously said, and I quote, "National prosperity is created, not inherited." Friends, in conclusion, I offer three key recommendations to expand global cooperation. One, let's facilitate two-way investments by lowering trade barriers and creating an open, transparent environment that enables the free flow of goods, services, and capital. Second, let's strengthen technology cooperation by co-developing frontier technologies and investing in high-impact innovation. Third, let's build and sustain trust through transparent governance and predictable policy frameworks that promote long-term partnerships. I would like to congratulate CII, President Mr. Rajiv Memani and Secretary General Mr. Chandrajit Banerjee, the evergreen hero of the partnership between government and business, and somebody committed to the India story, somebody really passionate about his job. Well done, well organized. You have really created a remarkable platform. A platform where ideas become action. And I'd like to thank Chandrababu Garu Naidu and Lokesh Garu for making this 30th Partnership Summit such a grand success through their perseverance, through their hard work, and through their commitment to the India growth story. Chandrababu Garu, I'd like to work with you to create a permanent facility in Andhra Pradesh where we can have big ticket seminars, conferences, exhibitions, and ITPO, the India Trade Promotion Organization, which has created the wonderful Bharat Mandapam in Delhi, would love to partner with your state and jointly prepare Andhra Mandapam, so that in the years to come, our partnership summit will not be under a marquee or a tent or temporary facilities, but will be at a world-class convention center, befitting your leadership and the talent and the wonders that Andhra Pradesh offers to the world. Friends, I thank each and every one of you, ministers, trade delegates, business leaders, innovators, and thought leaders from across the globe for believing in India's growth story and for being partners in our journey. Just before concluding, since this program has gone on for long, and we have an interesting result coming out on the television screens, for those of you who are interested, the people of India, through the second most populous state of Bihar, a very crucial state where elections were held in the last week, have just once again reposed confidence in the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the leadership of the National Democratic Alliance, of which Chandrababu Garu is one of the strong pillars, through a 2/3 majority. 163 out of 243 seats, or rather let me A visionary leader, Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, my colleague in the Union Cabinet, a very young, dynamic Minister for Civil Aviation, Shri Rammohan Naidu Garu, the upcoming leader of Andhra Pradesh, somebody whom I have seen from a young age.
To look at new trading opportunities within the global world, cooperation, and they are not able to do so, may become a source of frustration. So my charge to all of us is that yes, we need to look at what are the things that do not work within this system and how can we repair it. And there, India can be a leader. India should be a leader in the reform process at the WTO. India should be a leader, making sure that we do not stay in a system that becomes more power-based instead of rules-based. We must do the work that is necessary to give reform a chance. We must correct old wrongs and seize opportunities that are emerging. And what are these opportunities? We can see supply chains reconfiguring. India is a beneficiary of this reconfiguration of supply chains. We can see green trade emerging. We heard Andhra Pradesh is going to be a green hydrogen valley. We know digitally delivered services trade is growing at a very fast pace, 6 to 8%, and it's almost worth $5 trillion. And India has the unique opportunity to do well, is doing well in digitally delivered trade. So we see South-South trade growing. Again, India has big opportunities here. So I'm here to give the message that, look, we have the opportunity to reform, to seize these emerging opportunities in the trading world. India should be a big part of this reform. It should allow us to move the system so it can have more flexibility to allow even smaller developing countries to benefit. So what am I saying? I'm here really asking that we all work together to improve and strengthen the global trading system that has largely delivered for the world. It can still deliver more for us. It should deliver more for developing countries, and we have the ingredients to make it do so. Let us work together, join hands, seize the opportunities, and move the global trading system and the WTO forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency. Thank you, the Director General of the World Trade Organization. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go on in an alphabetical order of the ministers of the countries present. So therefore, I'll go to the Minister of Commerce and Industry of the Republic of Angola, His Excellency Oliveira.
Thank you very much. First of all, I would like to thank for the Indian authorities for this invitation to participate in this session. Excellencies and esteemed colleagues, distinguished leaders of Indian industry, it's an immense privilege to stand before you today in Visakhapatnam, this dynamic seat of industry and aspiration, for the opening session of the third CII Partnership Summit. I convey the warmest greetings for His Excellency, the President João Manuel Gonçalves Lourenço, and the people of Angola. My presence here as Minister of Industry and Commerce and in our nation capacity as the current chair of the African Union underscores the deep strategic priority we place on our partnership with India. The theme of this summit, technology, trust and trade, navigating the new geoeconomic order, is not just a title. It is a critical mandate. We are living in a period of geopolitical fracture and economic volatility. For the nations of the Global South, this reordering demands that we move beyond historical limitations and forge a new resilient multipolar economic architecture. Our relationship with India is built on decades of mutual respect, but it is currently undergoing a profound and necessary transition. Historically, India has been absolutely essential partner in Angola's economy, consistently ranking among our top trade partners. Our total bilateral trade has reached an estimated $5.3 billion recently. But that reliance, with nearly 90% of our exports being crude oil, represents a structural vulnerability. Our government, under President Lorenzo, therefore, embarked on an ambitious mandate of economic diversification and modernization. This strategic pivot was unequivocally cemented by the landmark state visit by the President of India, Draupadi Murmu, to Luanda just recently. This diplomatic intensity proves that India has become our preferred partner in the modernization journey, a relationship built on a mutual trust, respect for national agency, and non-conditional engagement. To succeed in this new geoeconomic order, we must leapfrog traditional development challenges through technology. Angola is ready to embrace India's expertise in two transformative areas. First, digital sovereignty, effective governance, an inclusive business environment, and accelerate diversification, all hinging upon robust digital public infrastructure. We are currently ranked 160th globally in eco-governance and development, and this must change. India's DPI model, the India Stack, is a proven, scalable digital public good. We are actively cooperating to implement this DPI model, business, enabling digital IDs, e-payments, and e-governance for our citizens and business, even in a peri-urban and rural areas. This is a direct intervention to streamline our business environment, ensuring that Indian investors find a growth-friendly and efficient regulatory home. Second, physical connectivity. Then we have talked about Lobito Corridor. Global resilience is now defined by the security of supply chains. The Lobito Trans-African Corridor is a transformative initiative revitalizing the railroad network to connect the critical mineral-rich heartlands of DRC, Republic Democratic of Congo, and Zambia, the Angolan's Atlantic port of Lobito. India's potential role is highly strategic, recognizing its own need for critical minerals like copper and cobalt. For its energy transition, India has offered a technical feasibility grant and signaled interest in locomotive leasing. Furthermore, we welcome the offer to supply high-standard solutions like the Vande Bharat trains to modernize our rail infrastructure. India's involvement here is a clear demonstration of South-South technology transfer and collaboration on global strategic projects. Our partnership must evolve from a predominantly transactional energy relationship to one of deep value chain integration. To the Indian oil and gas majors, we urge you to move beyond purchased crude. We seek long-term investment in upstream, exploration, refining, and critical downstream petrochemicals like fertilizer, urea production within Angola. This stabilizes our revenues and deepens our integration. More crucially, we seek partnership in our priority non-oil sectors. First of all, critical minerals, Angola has a significant untapped reserves of crucial and rare earth minerals. We invite Indian firms to invest in joint exploration and critical in local process and diamond processing. The goal is not just export raw materials, but to create high-value processed goods in Angola. Agriculture. To achieve food security, we need India's unparalleled expertise in small farm mechanization, seed technology, and the localized manufacturing of fertilizer. We welcome proposals for large-scale contract farming and agricultural supply chain development. Third, pharmaceuticals. India is a global leader and one of our largest suppliers of essential medicines. The next logical step is establishing local pharmaceutical research and manufacturing units and health technology transfers facilities in Angola, building local and regional healthcare capacity and resilience. Our partnership is about more than commerce. It's about institutional alignment for sustainable future. During the recent state visit, we exchanged two key memoranda of understanding, one on fisheries and aquaculture, and another on consular matters, strengthening our people-to-people links. We have also committed to the key Indian-led global initiatives. The Global Biofuels Alliance, defense line of credit, a commitment that bolsters our national security and technological self-reliance. To the corporate leaders here at CII, Angola is emerging as a key participant in Africa's growth history. Our structural reforms have created an open, supportive, and conducive business environment, complete with a commitment to improve human capital and infrastructure. We invite India's innovative small and medium enterprises to utilize the Indian government lines of credit program. This mechanism is an effective market entry tool, ensuring that agility and technical expertise contribute directly to our priority sectors, from rail to power generation to industry processing. By embracing the TTT formula, technology to modernize, deepening trust through a strategic alignment to diversifying trade into high-value sectors, India and Angola are not just navigating the new economic order. We are defining a successful, equitable path to the entire global South. I look forward to welcome you to Angola. Let us build this resilient, prosperous, and multipolar future together. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Minister, for that address. As I mentioned at the beginning, that we are going alphabetical country-wise for our honourable ministers on the dais, and therefore I now move to Armenia, the Minister of Economy, His Excellency Papoyan.
Excellencies, distinguished ministers, esteemed business leaders, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great honor to address this distinguished audience at the 13th edition of the Partnership Summit, a platform that for 3 decades has successfully brought together international organizations, governments, and private sector leaders to shape the global economic agenda. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the Government of India, the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, the Government of Andhra Pradesh, and the Confederation of Indian Industry for their warm hospitality and the excellent organization of this important event. Armenia highly values its long-standing friendship with India, a nation that continues to demonstrate visionary leadership and impressive economic dynamism. India's achievements in innovation, technology, and inclusive development are a source of inspiration for many countries, including Armenia. We are confident that this summit held in India, a country that embodies growth through partnership, will generate new ideas, promote sustainable collaboration, and create lasting opportunities for all participants. At the same time, Armenia attaches great importance to expanding cooperation with all countries represented here today. The challenges of our time, from ensuring economic resilience and digital transformation to addressing climate change and supply chain security, require global dialogue, collective action, and partnership that transcend borders. Dear colleagues, today, Armenia stands at a pivotal stage of transformation. Through consistent reforms, we are building a diversified, expert-oriented, and innovation-driven economy. Our newly adopted expert promotion strategy 2025-2030 focuses on enhancing industrial competitiveness, supporting small and medium enterprises, and improving the business environment. This strategy reflects Armenia's vision to position itself as a reliable and dynamic partner in the global economy. Due to the latest developments in the region, Armenia is increasingly becoming a regional hub for investment, innovation, and connectivity, a natural bridge between Asia and Europe. Our unique geographic position allows investors and businesses to access both the Eurasian Economic Union and European Union markets. We are strengthening our industrial zones, logistic hubs, and free economic areas to facilitate international trade and production. Armenia offers attractive opportunities in renewable energy, high technologies, electronics, pharmaceuticals, agrobusiness, tourism, and education. Sectors where international investors can achieve sustainable and mutually beneficial results. One of Armenia's flagship initiatives is the Crossroad of Peace project, a comprehensive program designed to restore and expand regional connectivity. This initiative envisions the creation of a modern network of transport, energy, and communication routes linking the South Caucasus, the Middle East, and Central Asia. Its goal is simple yet transformative: to turn Armenia into a vital link connecting economies, ideas, and peoples. We believe that economic cooperation and partnership are the most effective instrument for building trust, stability, and lasting peace in our region. The themes of this year's summit: trade, industrialization, sustainability, climate action, innovation, and inclusion, align closely with Armenia's own economic agenda. They are the same. We are committed to integrating green growth, digital transformation, and industrial modernization into our development strategy. And we see this forum as an exceptional opportunity to exchange best practices and explore joint initiatives with partners from every country. Armenia approaches international cooperation with openness and confidence. We welcome collaboration with India and with all countries represented in this summit on the basis of equality, mutual benefit, and shared vision. Together, we can build sustainable supply chains, strengthen global and regional connectivity, and unlock the full potential of international trade and investment. Ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, I would like to reaffirm Armenia's readiness to engage in constructive partnership that advance shared prosperity and peace. The Partnership Summit reminds us that true progress comes not from competition, but from collaboration, from building bridges rather than barriers. Armenia stands ready to contribute to this common goal and to work hand in hand with all of you to create a more interconnected and sustainable future. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your comments and address. And now I therefore move to Canada and the Minister of International Trade, the Honorable Mr. Sidhu.
Well, thank you for that kind introduction. Hello, everyone. Bonjour et tous. Namaste. I'm delighted to be here in India for my first visit as Canada's Minister of International Trade. Minister Goyal, it was great to see you yesterday for a very productive meeting. And I want to thank you and, of course, Chief Minister Naidu for having us here today. I also want to thank the CII team, Director General Chandrababu Banerjee, and, of course, President Rajiv Memani, and your incredible team for bringing us all together. And a huge congratulations for your 30th summit. As you know, Canada, Prime Minister Mark Carney and I have set an ambitious target of doubling our non-U.S. exports to the tune of $300 billion. Our new government is making big changes. We passed legislation in June to get big nation-building projects built faster. Projects that would typically take 10, 20, 30 years, we're going to get that done in 2 years in terms of permitting. That means ports, energy projects, critical mineral projects will be built faster in partnership with the provinces, territories, indigenous communities. We're welcoming investors from all around the world. We're welcoming close to the tune of $500 billion to get these big projects built faster, and we welcome Indian investors. In trade, Canada has been taking ambitious steps to achieve that goal, starting with diversifying our international trade portfolio and unlocking new markets for Canadian businesses. And as Dr. Ngozi said, rules-based trade must be protected, and Canada is seen as a reliable, stable trading partner and will always be seen that way to protect rules-based trade. Last month, I joined Prime Minister Carney at the ASEAN Summit because we believe that the Indo-Pacific region is an important partnership for Canada. To that end, you may have also heard Prime Minister applaud the progress Canada and India have made since he met with Prime Minister Modi at the G7 Summit in Canada in June, and since my colleague Minister Nand was here last month. I'm here to continue that progress by strengthening trade and investment ties and helping Canadian businesses make connections with Indian partners. Indeed, the things that are being discussed at this summit, tech, AI, manufacturing, energy, critical minerals, sustainability, environment, and social safeguards inclusion are areas where Canadian firms have a lot of experience and can contribute to India's growth. In October, our countries laid out a roadmap focused on greater bilateral collaboration in many of these same areas and more, including infrastructure, digital innovation, agri-food, and reinforcing our partnership in education. And yesterday, we had a fruitful conversation on areas of collaboration and trade, as well as investment opportunities in both here in India and Canada. Minister Goyal and I launched the Canada-India Ministerial Dialogue on Trade and Investment to strengthen cooperation on our economic partnership. Minister Goel, I think we can both agree that those discussions were very fruitful, and I look forward to having more of those with you. Those meetings and events like the summit not only help deepen our long-standing people-to-people ties, they also build on the strong trade and investment ties that we already have. Now, looking at the partnership list right behind me, many of the partners here that are supporting this summit have a footprint in Canada. Canadian institutional investors have put $107 billion into India. Canadian firms employ at least 50,000, while Indian investors in Canada employ thousands, and these figures keep growing every year. Two-way trade is steadily growing. In 2024 last year, our bilateral trade reached nearly 31 billion Canadian dollars, and there's much more room to grow. Looking ahead, I see a bright future. Our economies complement each other. Canada can provide the natural resources like energy and innovation to power India's growth. Together, and I really mean government and industry working hand in hand to carry this momentum forward. I understand the value of industry firsthand, as I spent 13 years working in international trade, and I know it will take our businesses to push our relationships forward and be our guiding North Star. Together, to borrow a cricket reference, hit a century and celebrate our shared success. Thank you, Dhanyavad, and enjoy the summit.
Thank you very much, Honourable Minister, for that short and very crisp and direct message. Thank you. And I move to Mauritius and request the Honourable Minister of Commerce and Consumer Protection, the Honourable Mr. Sansui Sik, to give his remarks and address.
Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Honorable Minister of Commerce and Industry of India, my good friend Honorable Piyush Goyal, distinguished ministers, excellencies, esteemed business leaders, ladies and gentlemen. It is with great pleasure that I address you today. Only a few months ago, at the 30th CII India-Africa Conclave in New Delhi, we stood together to reaffirm a vision of deeper partnership between India and Africa, anchored in trade, trust and technology. That meeting was not a ceremonial exercise. It was the continuation of a journey that has, over the past 2 decades, reshape how two regions of the global South engage with each other and with the world. Today, at the 30th CII Partnership Summit, we move from vision to execution, from frameworks to outcomes. When the conclave first convened in 2005, the world spoke of India-Africa as emerging regions of promise. Today, we no longer speak of promise, we speak of performance. Africa has become the fastest urbanizing continent, home to the world's youngest population. India stands as a global powerhouse in digital innovation and advanced manufacturing. And Mauritius has remained the trusted bridge between these two regions, connecting markets, investors, and aspiration across the Indian Ocean. Earlier this year, the visit of Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi to Mauritius marked a defining moment with the adoption of the India-Mauritius joint vision for an enhanced strategic partnership, reaffirming both governments' commitment to deepen collaboration in trade, investment, innovation, and financial services. This renewed framework underscores that our cooperation now extends beyond commerce. It is about building shared capacity and resilience across the Indian Ocean region. Mauritius has become the testing ground for this new architecture of trade between India and Africa. Indian enterprises today operate across our banking, ICT, construction, and energy sectors, while Mauritian investors are increasing their presence in India, particularly in financial and professional services. The relationship between India and Mauritius remains one of the enduring depth, building on trade, investment, and shared prosperity. Over the past 5 years, India has consistently ranked among the leading trading partners of Mauritius, representing about 11% of our total imports and standing as the third largest source of goods to the Mauritian markets. The volume of exports from India to Mauritius demonstrates the strength and stability of this partnership. Valued at $646 million USD in 2023 and $766 million USD in 2024. India's top 5 exports to Mauritius include pharmaceuticals, cotton, cereals, motor vehicles, and mineral fuels. India also remains a key supplier of yarn and fabrics, which support Mauritius textile and clothing industry, one of the backbones of our manufacturing sector. Conversely, Mauritian exports to India have steadily diversified from 24 million USD in 2019 to 46 million USD in 2024, comprising mainly medical devices, waste, and scrap of cast iron, aluminum, alloy, steel, and lead acid accumulators. Investment flows tells an equally compelling story. Cumulative FDI equity inflows from India to Mauritius between April 2000 and March 2025 total to 180 billion USD, accounting for around 25% of India's total FDI inflows during that period. This partnership is reinforced by the strong institutional and corporate presence of India and Mauritius. Prominent Indian public sector enterprises, including the Bank of Baroda, Life Insurance Corporation, New India Assurance Corporation, Telecommunication Consultants India Limited, Indian Oil Mauritius Limited, Mahanagar Telephone Mauritius Limited, and the State Bank of India Mauritius Limited have established operations that go beyond commerce. Through their corporate social responsibility programs, these entities have contributed significantly to community development, education, and skills transfer in Mauritius. The human dimension of this partnership is equally strong. Over 26,000 Indian nationals and 14,300 overseas citizens of India live and work in Mauritius today, contributing to the social and professional fabric of our society. Meanwhile, 64 Indian companies have invested across key sectors, including healthcare, education, ICT, free port, logistics, and financial services, with renowned names such as Amenity University, Infosys, Dr. Agarwal's Eye Hospital, and the Oberoi Group, playing a visible role in Mauritius' economic landscape. Ladies and gentlemen, government's forward-looking vision, Mauritius' new government program for 2025-2029 complement this renewed momentum. It outlines 6 priorities that align with the very themes of this summit. Number 1, a new economic model. Number 2, ocean economy. Number 3, food security and agro-industry. Number 4, green energy and climate diplomacy. Number 5, digital transformation. And number 6, consumer protection, and fair markets. Each of these pillars is designed not only for national growth, but to strengthen our collective economic space, the India-Africa-Mauritius axis of shared prosperity. The recent state visit of the Prime Minister of Mauritius, Dr. Navin Chandra Rangulam, to India further deepened this momentum. It brought tangible outcomes from a special economic package worth 680 million USD supporting infrastructure, health, and renewable energy products to new memoranda in science, education, and SME promotion. These outcomes testifies that our partnership continues sentiments to substance, from shared heritage to shared prosperity. Ladies and gentlemen, the message from Mauritius is clear. We are not competitors, we are connectors. Mauritius is ready to be the platform where African resources meet India's innovation and scale. African manufacturing expands through Indian investment, and Africa's young talent learns through India's experience, anchored in Mauritius' regional infrastructure, education, and finance. The themes of this summit, technology, trust, and trade, are not abstract for us. They reflect how Mauritius operates and what we offer. Access through trade agreements across 3 continents. Stability through sound governance and transparent regulation. Connectivity through maritime, digital, and financial networks. And above all, trust built through decades of partnership with India. We are now exploring with CII and partner countries the possibility of a Mauritius-India-Africa Business Innovation Forum, a standing platform to turn today's idea into tomorrow's project. Because it is no longer enough to talk about cooperation, we must operationalize it. As we mark 20 years since this conclave began, we can be proud of how far we have come, yet clear-eyed about how far we must still go. History will not remember the size of our economies, but the scale of our ambitions and the sincerity with which we build bridges across the Indian Ocean. Mauritius reaffirms its unwavering commitment to remain and to strengthen its role as India's closest, most reliable and forward-looking partner in Africa. Together, let us shape a new global architecture, one defined not by distance or dominance, but by cooperation, connectivity, and shared destiny. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. And I now move to Nepal and the Minister of Industry, Commerce and Supplies, the Honorable Mr. Anil Kumar Sinha.
Excellency, Sri Piyush Goyal ji, Chair of the Summit and Minister of Commerce and Industry, Government of India. Excellency, Sri N. Chandrababu Naidu, Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh. Excellencies, the distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I extend my sincere thanks for Your Excellency, Sri Piyush Goyal ji, Chair of this Summit and Minister of Commerce and Industry of Government of India, for cordial invitation to me to this vibrant summit. It is my pleasure to address this esteemed gathering at the 30th Partnership Summit in this beautiful city, Visakhapatnam, under the visionary leadership of Sri Chandrababu Naidu. I congratulate the Government of India, Government of Andhra Pradesh and Confederation of Indian Industry CII for organizing 30th edition of this summit, bringing diverse group of intellectuals and policymakers with a view of fostering partnership, collaboration and sharing potential growth and opportunities of mutual benefit. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, Nepal highly values its strong and enduring relationship with India, a relationship deep-rooted in our shared history, cultural ties, open border, and economic interdependence. India is Nepal's largest trading partner, main transit providing country for trade access with third countries, and one of the largest source of foreign direct investment. We are impressed how India is working towards becoming the third largest economy in the world with high economic growth. These efforts will not only support to achieve the dream of vibrant Viksit Bharat of Indian people, but also to contribute to the economic transformation of this region. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, there is a profound shift in the global economy. Geopolitical alignment, supply chain restructuring, digitization, and sustainability imperatives are creating new opportunities and challenges for trade and industry. Technology also offers new modes of service exports, digital trade, e-commerce, and cross-border platforms, which help us to integrate into regional and global value chains. In the view of new geo-economic order, technology alone is not enough. Trust is the bedrock upon which trade and investment flourish. The theme of this summit, technology, trust, and trade navigating the new geo-economic order, resonates deeply with Nepal's need to achieve economic development as the country has now embarked onto the path of economic development and prosperity. On this occasion, let me allow to highlight a brief overview of Nepal's recent political change and economic development efforts made by the government to create enabling business and investment-friendly environment. Recent Gen Z movement in Nepal was unprecedented.
that export clean tech to a decarbonizing world. In closing, we see that India's 6.5% trajectory, we see it as your invitation to collaborate and not to compete. Let government and industry be partners in building not walls of protectionism, but windows of possibility and opportunity. Thank you very much for your kind attention. I wish you all a very successful summit. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your address, and really would be grateful to you for your continued engagement in the matters that you have raised. I now turn to our two chairs and co-chairs, and I'll first request our Honorable Minister for Commerce and Industry to give his comments and remarks. First, please. Yeah, you. Right. So thank you, Mr. Minister, and now may I therefore request Mr. Chandrababu Naidu Garu, the Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, to make his comments, please.
Honorable Minister of Commerce and Industry, Government of India, Chairman, 30th CII Partnership Summit, Sri Piyush Goyal ji, Honorable Ministers on the dais, Minister of Commerce and Industry of Republic of Angola, Oliveira, Honorable Minister of Economy, Armenia, His Excellency Papuan, Honorable Minister of International Trade, Canada, Honorable Mahendra Sindhu, Honorable Minister of Commerce and Consumer Protection, Mauritius, Honorable John Michael, Minister of Trade and Commerce and Civil Supplies, Nepal, Anil Kumar Simhaji, Honorable Minister, Singapore, Coordinating Minister of our National Security and Minister of Home Affairs, His Excellency Shanmugam Garu, Honorable Minister for Energy Law, His Excellency Hector, World Trade Organization Director General, Honorable Ivela, Under Secretary General, United Nations, Honorable Armida, and friends. We had elaborate speeches in the inaugural session. Today, I am very happy to receive so many delegates. Overall international registrations, 560, and also diplomats, 58 members, 13 different countries, ambassadors, high commissioners, 4 deputy heads of missions, 5 council generals, number of countries participation, 62 countries. Asia alone, 23 countries, and also Europe, 20 countries, North America, 2 countries, South America, 5 countries, Africa, 10 countries, Oceania, 2 countries. And also, I am very happy today, highest delegation has come from Saudi Arabia, that is nearly 78 delegates, followed by Singapore, 56 delegates, USA, 52 delegates, Russia, 50 delegates, UAE, 40, UK, 30, Australia, 29, Germany, 16, Sri Lanka, 15, Japan, 11, Canada, 10. These are all the top countries which are representing more than 10. We are very happy. It is not only investment summit. As a matter of fact, these 2 days, nearly we are having 46 sessions. Even every year I used to go to Davos. In Davos, we can network, we can learn what is happening globally, and also we can have business. It is a win-win situation. Same thing here. Nearly 76 international experts are going to discuss on various subjects. According to me, learning and de-learning is a continuous process. World is moving very fast. Sometimes what you learned yesterday, it is irrelevant today. And also technology breakthroughs have come in a big way. So here we can offer to you in Andhra Pradesh, this is also another important issue I want to place before you. All 62 countries you attended here, your trade delegations are here. If you can invest in India, in turn, all of us, even from India, will invest in different countries. That is the biggest harmony we can establish. We can understand each other, we will respect each other, and also in future we will live together. According to me, today we are seeing geopolitical situations. Even to maintain harmony, this is one way all of us has to work together. Even there are developing countries, there are developed countries, even small countries are doing extremely well. Even Singapore, even Dubai, their population is very small, but their best practices and also their achievements, if you can see, yes, recently I was in Dubai. They are planning very soon, within 1 year time, drone taxis. That is how things are happening. Even Singapore, from the beginning, they are helping us so many things. Even Amaravati master plan, they have planned extremely well. So these are all the best practices we can learn each other for global good and also mutual benefit. Here I can offer you Araku coffee you have tasted. Even just now I have served here one of the best coffee, organic coffee, produced in tribal area. Next time I want to take all of you to tribal area for experience to have coffee in tribal gardens. That is coffee gardens itself, we can have coffee. It is not far away, 1 hour. We can have a break and then go on, or otherwise one evening, we can have a dinner in that area. And also if you can go through, we are very strong in aquaculture, horticulture. There we are going to produce our products with certification and traceability. That is how we are moving. Anybody wanted to learn natural farming, they can come, or otherwise you are doing better than us, we are prepared to learn from you. Green energy, this is a big breakthrough. Environmental sustainability,
Even microgrids, we can plan it. And also next level, we can go for green hydrogen, ammonia, and so many developments we can work together. And also minerals, it is a new area. Lot of things we have to learn each other for value addition. Even rare earth minerals are available in Andhra Pradesh. Anybody is having new technology or new ideas about it, we are prepared to work with them. This is another area. Ultimately, tourism. It is a big area. Everybody is worried now. AI, because of AI, we may lose jobs. To compensate jobs, only the sector, tourism sector. Even we are having long coastline, even excellent beaches, excellent sea cruises. Gandikota, it is similar or better than Grand Canyon, and also culinary tourism, one of the best food. You are all tasting now. Indian food is the best food. Anybody will come to India or anywhere in the world, we are having different types of food. Every state is different. Every cuisine is different. That is where we can provide one of the best food. And also Buddhist trails, one of the best place, even Buddhist circuits. And also temple circuits, one of the best. You can experience new experiences. What is our tradition? What is our legacy? What is our civilization? All these things we can learn with this. And also homestays we are promoting now in a big way. Anybody wanted to experience, go to tribal area, stay with them and learn their culture, their civilization, everything we can work with them. Even we are promoting experience centers, handicrafts, handloom. These are all the experience centers we are promoting in a big way. Now deep technology, I told you morning, earlier inaugural session. Now we have reached a stage in governance, data-driven governance. All data in data lake, either central government or state government, historical data, present data, everything on data lake. Then we are collecting real-time data, rainfall, temperature, humidity, groundwater, reservoir water, you name anything, around 45 parameters we are collecting real time through satellite, drone, CCTV cameras, sensors, everything. Ultimately, AI is reality. Now, artificial intelligence, we can use it for everything. We can communicate real time, right solution. That is how things are happening. Now governments are competing with private sector. This is where we are doing in the direction. Recently we handled one cyclone. Prediction, preparedness, execution with team spirit. Everything has gone with seamless coordination. Human loss practically nil. And ultimately we are able to minimize even property loss also. This is where we are promoting data-driven decision making. Ultimately, every family we want to promote one entrepreneur. 25 years back, I promoted one family, one IT professional. Today, I can say proudly, any country, there are Indians, there are Telugu community from my province. They are earning highest per capita income. All these things happened 25 years because of knowledge economy. Now I am promoting one family, one entrepreneur. Every family, they have to use AI. Every family, they are having capacity, they have to produce use case. This is where we are promoting to reach this. we are having Ratan Tata Innovation Hub, hub and spoke model. State as a hub, 5 zones, 5 spoke model, industry and also academic institutions, mentoring, venture capital, and everything we are integrating, different place, even banker. Ultimately, all nearly 50,000 acres of land is available for land bank. I am attaching to this. Any entrepreneur will come, he want to start a company. Immediately we will train him, we will give everything, plug and play also. That is where in future, to start a company in knowledge economy, distance is not the constraint. I can start a company by sitting in a remote area, anywhere in the world. It is only leadership we need, how to replicate, how to scale it up.
You had said prophecy. Let's touch 200.
I am very happy. Morning I told you one example, stable government. India, Narendra Modi is only the man who is accepting globally, very strong leader, very stable leader. Morning I told NDA in Bihar is going to cross 200. Now we have crossed 200. That is what our ministry is showing. Now you can imagine, once it is stable government, we can take so many decisions. That is where I am appealing all of you. This 20th century belongs to India. And also, we are having inherent strengths. India always is, our Prime Minister is wishing global good. Even he is fighting on terrorism and also international peace, international prosperity, and also we have to work together, countries, trade missions, everybody has to work together. So these are all best opportunities are available. Better than this, you may not get any other place. It is a happening place. What all you wish, you start here. From then onwards, we will work together for win-win situation. Anyway, 2 days, we are all here. Ultimately, again, I am requesting you, you watch today and tomorrow. One takeaway you have to take for your success in future. Or otherwise, one good best practice you have to live here for our prosperity or for our future. This is what I want to request all of you. Learning and de-learning is a continuous process. I have to learn so many things from all of you. With this, so many delegates are here. We are nearer now. We are understanding each other and respect each other's culture, and also there are so many things we have to respect. Ultimately, it is for global good we are working. With this session, I am very happy. Today and tomorrow also we will be here. We will interact further and further, and also we will learn each other. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, Honorable Chief Minister. The policymakers, the ministers, they've all mentioned about their vision, their thoughts of global trade. Industry and businesses have to take it forward. And with that, I'll ask Rajiv Bhimani, a quick concluding wrap-up by you as you thank our honorable ministers and policymakers as to how do you see this being taken forward by the businesses of India and the world.
Yeah, thank you very much. I know it's been a long morning, so I will be very rapid. Let me first thank everyone on the dais for very short, crisp, pointed remarks. Everyone laid out the USP, the proposition, and what came of their respective countries. And what came out clearly was that the recent global events have triggered a spate of deregulation. They have triggered a spate of ambition, and they have triggered a space of each country trying to build a new set of relationships, reinforcing old relationships. And I think that's that's the journey that India has been. And I must congratulate our Honorable Commerce and Industry Minister. We talked a lot about deregulation, but what he has done in terms of trade diversification, building new relationships, strengthening the existing relationships, reducing trade barriers, reducing other trade issues to facilitate and lubricate greater trade and investment. And on behalf of Indian industry, I would like to say the Indian industry today is at a very sweet spot, both given the opportunities in India, the dynamism of the financial markets, the strength of balance sheets, both of the financial institutions and industries, and also very keen to invest not only in India but invest globally. And the big themes that I thought that came out from all of you, apart from trade diversification strengthening, was around AI, new technology, around energy, particularly energy transition, metals and mining, around social infrastructure and advanced manufacturing. And they align very well where India wants to go, where Indian industry wants to go. So I'm very hopeful that this summit will give us a greater impetus to build stronger relationships and further trade and investments. Thank you very much, and thanks a lot once again for a wonderful session. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, after this photo opportunity, we will conclude this session. And I know it's rather late, but I invite all of you to join us for a quick lunch so that we can all come back and reconvene in this hall for our next session at 2:30. Request all of you to please come back after a quick lunch by 2:30, and we'll start our next session thereafter. Thank you very much.
Mira, ven acá, Johan. No, yo creo que sí.
Go quickly by the time you
Mr. Minister. And now may I therefore request Mr. Chandrababu Naidu Garu, the Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, to make his comments, please.
Honorable Minister of Commerce and Industry, Government of India, Chairman, 30th CII Partnership Summit, Sri Piyush Goyal ji, Honorable Ministers on the dais, Minister of Commerce and Industry of Republic of Angola, Oliveira, Honorable Minister of Economy, Armenia, His Excellency Papuan, Honorable Minister of International Trade, Canada, Honorable Mahendra Sindhu, Honorable Minister of Commerce and Consumer Protection, Mauritius, Honorable John Michael, Minister of Trade and Commerce and Civil Supplies, Nepal, Anil Kumar Simhaji, Honorable Minister, Singapore, Coordinating Minister of our National Security and Minister of Home Affairs, His Excellency Shanmugam Garu, Honorable Minister for Venezuela, His Excellency Hector, World Trade Organization Director General, Honorable Avela, Under Secretary General, United Nations, Honorable Armida, and friends. We had elaborate speeches in the inaugural session. Today, I am very happy to receive so many delegates. Overall international registrations, 560, and also diplomats, 58 members, 13 different countries, ambassadors, high commissioners, 4 deputy heads of missions, 5 council generals, number of countries participation, 62 countries. Asia alone, 23 countries, and also Europe, 20 countries, North America, 2 countries, South America, 5 countries, Africa, 10 countries, Oceania, 2 countries. And also, I am very happy today, highest delegation has come from Saudi Arabia, that is nearly 78 delegates, followed by Singapore, 56 delegates, USA, 52 delegates, Russia, 50 delegates, UAE, 40, UK, 30, Australia, 29, Germany, 16, Sri Lanka, 15, Japan, 11, Canada, 10. These are all the top countries which are representing more than 10. We are very happy. It is not only investment summit. As a matter of fact, these 2 days, nearly we are having 46 sessions. Even every year I used to go to Davos. In Davos, we can network, we can learn what is happening globally, and also we can have business, it is a win-win situation. Same thing here. Nearly 76 international experts are going to discuss on various subjects. According to me, learning and de-learning is a continuous process. World is moving very fast. Sometimes what you learned yesterday, it is irrelevant today. And also technology breakthroughs have come in a big way. So here we can offer to you in Andhra Pradesh, this is also another important issue I want to place before you. All 62 countries you attended here, your trade delegations are here. If you can invest in India, in turn, all of us, even from India, will invest in different countries. That is the biggest harmony we can establish. We can understand each other, we will respect each other, and also in future we will live together. According to me, today we are seeing geopolitical situations. Even to maintain harmony, this is one way all of us has to work together. Even there are developing countries, there are developed countries, even small countries are doing extremely well. Even Singapore, even Dubai, their population is very small, but their best practices and also their achievements, if you can see, yes, recently I was in Dubai. They are planning very soon, within 1 year time, drone taxis. That is how things are happening. Even Singapore, from the beginning, they are helping us so many things. Even Amaravati master plan, they have planned extremely well. So these are all the best practices we can learn each other for global good and also mutual benefit. Here I can offer you Araku coffee you have tasted. Even just now I have served here one of the best coffee, organic coffee, produced in tribal area. Next time, I want to take all of you to tribal area for experience to have coffee in tribal gardens. That is coffee gardens itself, you can have coffee. It is not far away, 1 hour. We can have a break and then go on, or otherwise one evening, we can have a dinner in that area. And also if you can go through, we are very strong in aquaculture, horticulture. There we are going to produce our products with certification and traceability. That is how we are moving. Anybody wanted to learn natural farming, they can come, or otherwise you are doing better than us, we are prepared to learn from you. Green energy, this is a big breakthrough. Environmental sustainability, even microgrids, you can plan it. And also next level, we can go for green hydrogen, ammonia, and so many developments, we can work together. And also minerals, it is a new area. Lot of things we have to learn each other for value addition. Even rare earth minerals are available in Andhra Pradesh. Anybody is having new technology or new ideas about it, we are prepared to work with them. This is another area. Ultimately, tourism. It is a big area. Everybody is worried now. AI, because of AI, we may lose jobs. To compensate jobs, only the sector, tourism sector. Even we are having long coastline, even excellent beaches, excellent sea cruises. Gandikota, it is similar or better than Grand Canyon, and also culinary tourism, one of the best food. You are all tasting now. Indian food is the best food. Anybody will come to India or anywhere in the world, we are having different types of food. Every state is different. Every cuisine is different. That is where we can provide one of the best food. And also Buddhist trails, one of the best place, even Buddhist circuits. And also temple circuits, one of the best. You can experience new experiences. What is our tradition? What is our legacy? What is our civilization? All these things we can learn with this. And also homestays we are promoting now in a big way. Anybody wanted to experience, go to tribal area, stay with them and learn their culture, their civilization, everything we can work with them. Even we are promoting experience centers, handicrafts, handloom. These are all the experience centers we are promoting in a big way. Now deep technology, I told you morning, earlier inaugural session. Now we have reached a stage in governance, data-driven governance. All data in data lake, either central government or state government, historical data, present data, everything on data lake. Then we are collecting real-time data, rainfall, temperature, humidity, groundwater, reservoir water, you name anything, around 45 parameters we are collecting real time through satellite, drone, CCTV cameras, sensors, everything. Ultimately, AI is the reality. Now, artificial intelligence, we can use it for everything. We can communicate real time, right solution. That is how things are happening. Now governments are competing with private sector. This is where we are doing in the direction. Recently we handled one cyclone. Prediction, preparedness, execution with team spirit. Everything has gone with seamless coordination. Human loss practically nil. And ultimately we are able to minimize even property loss also. This is where we are promoting data-driven decision making. Ultimately, every family we want to promote one entrepreneur. 25 years back, I promoted one family, one IT professional. Today, I can say proudly, any country, there are Indians, there are Telugu community from my province. They are earning highest per capita income. All these things happened 25 years because of knowledge economy. Now I am promoting one family, one entrepreneur. Every family, they have to use AI. Every family, they are having capacity, they have to produce use case. This is where we are promoting. To reach this, we are having Ratan Tata Innovation Hub. Hub and spoke model. State as a hub, 5 zones, 5 spoke model. Industry and also academic institutions, mentoring, venture capital, and everything we are integrating, different place, even banker. Ultimately, all nearly 50,000 acres of land is available for land bank. I am attaching to this. Any entrepreneur will come, he want to start a company. Immediately we will train him, we will give everything, plug and play also. That is where in future, to start a company in knowledge economy, distance is not the constraint. I can start a company by sitting in a remote area, anywhere in the world. It is only leadership we need, how to replicate, how to scale it up.
You had said prophecy. It has touched one.
I am very happy. Morning I told you one example, stable government. India, Narendra Modi is only the man who is accepting globally, very strong leader, very stable leader. Morning I told NDA in Bihar is going to cross 200. Now we have crossed 200. That is what our ministry is showing. Now you can imagine, once it is stable government, we can take so many decisions. That is where I am appealing all of you. This 20th century belongs to India. And also, we are having inherent strengths. India always is, our Prime Minister is wishing global good. Even he is fighting on terrorism and also international peace, international prosperity, and also we have to work together, countries, trade missions, everybody has to work together. So these are all best opportunities are available. Better than this, you may not get any other place. It is a happening place. What all you wish, you start here. From then onwards, we will work together for win-win situation. Anyway, 2 days, we are all here. Ultimately, again, I am requesting you, you watch today and tomorrow. One takeaway you have to take for your success in future. Or otherwise, one good best practice you have to live here for our prosperity or for our future. This is what I want to request all of you. Learning and de-learning is a continuous process. I have to learn so many things from all of you. With this, so many delegates are here. We are nearer now. We are understanding each other and respect each other's culture and also their so many things we have to respect. Ultimately, it is for global good we are working. With this session, I am very happy. Today and tomorrow also we will be here. We will interact further and further and also we will learn each other. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, Honorable Chief Minister. The policymakers, the ministers, they've all mentioned about their vision, their thoughts of global trade. Industry and businesses have to take it forward. And with that, I'll ask Rajiv Bhimani, a quick concluding wrap-up by you as you thank our honorable ministers and policymakers as to how do you see this being taken forward by the businesses of India and the world.
Yeah, thank you very much. I know it's been a long morning, so I will be very rapid. Let me first thank everyone on the dais for very short, crisp, pointed remarks. Everyone laid out the USP, the proposition, and what came of their respective countries. And what came out clearly was that the recent global events have triggered a spate of deregulation. They have triggered a spate of ambition, and they have triggered a space of each country trying to build a new set of relationships, reinforcing old relationships. And I think that's the journey that India has been. And I must congratulate our Honorable Commerce and Industry Minister. We talked a lot about deregulation, but what he has done in terms of trade diversification, building new relationships, strengthening the existing relationships, reducing trade barriers, reducing other trade issues to facilitate and lubricate greater trade and investment. And on behalf of Indian industry, I would like to say the Indian industry today is at a very sweet spot, both given the opportunities in India, the dynamism of the financial markets, the strength of balance sheets, both of the financial institutions and industries, and also very keen to invest not only in India but invest globally. And the big themes that I thought that came out from all of you, apart from trade diversification strengthening, was around AI, new technology, around energy, particularly energy transition, metals and mining, around social infrastructure and advanced manufacturing. And they align very well where India wants to go, where Indian industry wants to go. So I'm very hopeful that this summit will give us a greater impetus to build stronger relationships and further trade and investments. Thank you very much, and thanks a lot once again for a wonderful session. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, after this photo opportunity, we will conclude this session. And I know it's rather late, but I invite all of you to join us for a quick lunch so that we can all come back and reconvene in this hall for our next session at 2:30. Request all of you to please come back after a quick lunch by 2:30, and we'll start our next session thereafter. Thank you very much.
Our countries share more than 66 years of relation, marked by long-term cooperation based on the recognition of our complementarians. Venezuela is an energy powerhouse, holding the world's largest oil reserve, over 303 billion barrels, and as well the world's ninth largest gas reserve. Our weight in the global energy matrix continues to grow, projected to the former by 2030-2050. Additionally, Venezuela represents a key player to the global mining